All right, so hello, everyone, anyone that's here. Hello. Ow, is the game loud? I feel like the game is super loud.
More speed.
No, actually, it's not that bad. Yo, hello. You didn't know I like MILFs? I think only weirdos don't like MILFs. Let me do these dailies real quick. Actually, no, let me spend some resin real quick, so... Actually, no. Should I just go straight to Fontaine? Because there's also... Yeah, there's these domains here. Oh. Yeah, there's these domains. Having leeway commissions is kind of weird. I don't know why I have leeway commissions. They didn't give me Fontaine ones. Excuse me. Fontaine coming out motivated you to do sumo requests you've been neglecting for months. I think that's everyone's in the same boat.
Into the wind. Eye for an eye.
Speaking of which, I actually have someone that I want to save for now.
One with nature.
Haven't done sumo requests? I have. I've done all the sumo requests. At least most of them. Boing. Is it C6 Paimon? No.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds.
I don't know how to say his name. How do you say his name? Was it like... He has black hair. It's like Rothsley? Rothsley? How do you say his name? I know his name is hard as shit to pronounce. Rothsley? Risley? How do you pronounce his name? I have no idea. Usually by now there'd be like 1,000,000,001 guides for people to pronounce names, but I haven't seen one yet. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh. Yeah, well, that's tragic. You know what I should do? I should have Endora on the entire time I travel throughout Fontaine. Because, you know, Oceanids in Fontaine.
My guiding stars. One with nature.
And just to flex on all the newer players that don't have Endora.
Wind and cloud.
Oh, and also, I got better internet, so hopefully now the stream shouldn't go down. Hopefully the stream doesn't go down while, you know, I'm streaming. Because the few other times I've streamed, it's gone down. Ow. Wasn't Dora re-released? No. Sadly, no. I don't think she's ever coming back.
The night is cold. Stars shine.
How's my day so far? It's been okay.
Crush.
I literally spent the entire day playing Enter the Gungeon. Because I'm still trying to get all the achievements for it. I'm stuck on trying to beat the fucking rat. The stupid, dumb, idiot rat.
Into the wind.
Beg for mercy.
So that's how I spent most of my day. Instead of preparing for Fontaine like I should have.
The wind knows me.
And also doing responsible adult
Was a
things.
glorious kingdom.
What am I pulling next? To do with the black hair. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I think it's like, you know what? Let me see. Let me see if there's already a video out. Fontaine names pronunciation. Oh, here we go.
Fontaine. Now, I don't know about you, but have you seen the Overture teaser? It also dropped the Fontaine performing cast on us, and now we must... Instead of scouring for individual words, let's learn these names. French, France, Standard.
Where is he at? Where is he at? Where is he at?
Charlotte. Vriouzelet.
Vriouzelet? His name is Vriouzelet. Vriouzelet. That is not how I imagine you would pronounce his name. Vriouzelet. What the? Oh wait, that's right. Hold on. Wait a minute. I just realized. Is that in the strong box yet? Show us the video, share the link. This is what I used for it. That's the Fontaine name pronunciation. Are they in the strong box yet? They are! Yes! Oh, the grind is over. The grind is over. No longer do I have to farm emblem. Ever. Fuck that domain. All these 5 stars, all these artifacts can go into there. Thank God. I don't have to farm that wretched domain anymore. Holy. Vriouzelet. Fontaine names are hard to pronounce than Sumeru names.
Add astra.
Yeah, I feel like Sumeru names
Thank you
weren't
for
that
the-
hard to pronounce.
Add astra.
At least not compared to Fontaine's. You finally stopped the artifact grinding for real. Okay. Let's. Ooh, wait, I forgot about this. Wait, look at the screen now. Wait, this is kind of cool. Wait. Wait, this is kind of cool. I completely forgot they showed that off. Amber's is cute. I like Lisa's. And Kai's just him flipping a coin. Okay, dude, you could do better than that. He just flips a coin. All right. How about we just get started, shall we? No, let's not delay any longer. We've waited for forever, and I wanna at least get through some of the Archon quests. Is that fine if I just do the Archon quest on stream? I can just do the Archon quest on stream. Oh, okay, well. Wait. Well, oh yeah, the music is on. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Look at that. What is nighttime right now? Wait, why is it? It looks so weird to look from over here. It looks like a gigantic, like, ravine or cavern. Kind of freaky, actually. Thank you, Crimson Dale, for the 17 months. I think I have the what was it, the sub alerts off right now, just for the video. But thank you, Crimson Dale, for the 17 months. New update. Look at the turtle. This is a gigantic ass turtle. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. This big ass turtle. Aw. That's cute. What do you think of the new party HUD setup? I think it's cool. I think the party HUD setup is cool now. And also it changes when you get into a new region. So that's really nice. That's a really nice detail. Depends on the area when you go into. It's very stylish. Now hit it? I'm gonna hit it. It did no damage. Alright, this thing is immortal. Good to know. And they made that thing loud as hell. That waterfall is insanely loud. Alright, well, let's make our way. Let's make our way. It's like we're there in real life. Oh, it's a Hydroculus. Our first one. That's the first one of too many. The first of many, many, many more to come. Ooh, wait, there's NPCs here. Hello. Nate. Who's on these ships? What is this? Oh. Cool. Dude, the waterfall is so loud. You can't even hear the music over it. I put a little too much realism into this update, guys. Hard to believe Sumeru was released a year ago. Honestly, yeah, it feels like time flew by really fast. I remember playing the first Sumeru Archon quest, like it was yesterday. Like, it's crazy. Not even in a corny way. Like, it actually feels like it wasn't that long ago. Whoa, the striped cert. Wait, can I dock into here? Oh, hey, wait, look. Everollen.
One more story to add to my collection.
Hello there. The wind and the waves are both placid today. That makes for less stories, but at least people will sail in safety. Stories? Harbor is not a place where waters and ships cross paths, but also ones where stories gathers. Many tourists, merchants, and even lovers of books from the land of deserts and rainforests come here. Many people love chatting with me because that would be the first time they've ever met a Melusine. Thanks to everyone. I've also heard lots of stories from beyond these waters. It's great working here. It's cute. Observing the sea is my job and I love it. While I'm around, you've nothing to fear from storms or showers. I'll warn everyone ahead of time. Alright, I didn't say so earlier, but I'm a Melusine. According to Monsieur Nouveau... How do you... Oh, let me pull out the video again. Before I mess this up. Neuvillette. According to Monsieur Neuvillette. That's so weird to say. Monsieur Neuvillette. I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly. We have a deep connection to the ocean. And even amongst us, I'm one of the best at sensing the ocean's movements. That's why I've been assigned to work here. I just need to report on said movements and I don't have to wander out into deep seas. So it's a pretty comfy job. Deep sea. To be honest, I'm not sure if my understanding of the sea's depths is the same as that which human beings sense. All I know is diving is difficult for most human beings and requires heavy set of clothing and a lot of training. Do you know how to dive? It's okay if you don't. I brought these from sea, and I want to share them with you. What did you get? Barrel conch. Where's the barrel conch? I don't want to turn up the music. Who cares? Say it the best way you can. I'm gonna try and say it the best way I can, but you know, I want to be correct as well, so it's not embarrassing. I sure hope she likes the present I picked out for her ever so carefully. I've chosen something special from Fontaine to give to my lady love. Aww. Curious, I'd hope. All this other sailors hurried off to the court of Fontaine the moment we came ashore. Only I came back here. Sailing is hard work, but I truly would look forward to setting sail once more to see my lady love in Natlan. When it comes to passions, I am nothing if not a serious man. If all goes well, I would be even willing to change lines of work and stay with her. Damn, that's a dedicated man. You don't find people like this, like, anywhere. This man's a rare breed. He's a keeper. Quite a few tribes where she lives are different, and different tribes come with different rules. Will I be able to integrate smoothly? Oh, what a big robot.
One more story to
The conch is an ingredient? Oh, I see. This does not open, so I'm just here. Oh, the poopy! Wait, look at this. That dog dripped out. Damn! He got that shit on though. Damn! Oh, got the hat. He got the, oh my god, he got the fur on him? Yo. And his name is Baguette. Woof woof. Good doggy. Woof woof. Good girl, Baguette. Good girl. Didn't notice you there. Very few people talk to me at work. In any case, since cargo inspection doesn't really involve the crew. As you can see, that's what I'm doing. Though in practice, the one inspecting things is my dog. The dog inspects stuff? Oh yeah, that's right, because she would sniff out stuff.
Only the dog is quiet now.
Sniff. This girl just standing. She's just A-posing over here. She's not doing nothing. She's just trying to pass the time. All right, we're going up. Let's go. We're going up. have my protein bowl next to me, or my smoothie bowl next to me. Noctilon has you most hyped out of all nations? Me too. I'm really excited to see what Noctilon's like. Here's a statue! Alright. What do you guys think the power is gonna be like? I'm kind of hoping for healing. I'm really hoping for a healing traveler. Ooh. Look at that. Did light just start flooding from that statue of the 7 just now? That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? It's normal for a statue of the 7 to glow. A rush of water? Suddenly is the nation of Hydro Archon? Even the statues of the 7 are water fountains? Yeah, right. That light wasn't normal at all. Didn't you feel uncomfortable at all? Feels like I'm using gills to breathe. First try growing a pair of gills and show Paimon? Seems like you're feeling pretty good. Paimon can't believe Paimon was actually worried about you for a moment there. After it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because of all that hydro energy that was released. So I just grow gills now? Oh yeah, that's right. She doesn't want to go underwater. No. You could try doing something for once, Paimon. Damn. Being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in a current and gets all turned around and dizzy, and then she won't be able to fly away no matter what? Just like before Paimon met you back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon could try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Aw. Okay. So this is the blessing from Fontaine. A mysterious power that flows out from the statue to imbue you with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under the protection of the transoceanic source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown.
That's exactly it.
When I first saw you, I thought that you must be some sort of local adeptus. Sorry about that. It's fine. The adepti and the legends you told me about seem really amazing. Traveler really takes any opportunity to diss Paimon? For real. I mean, that's our fault. We were the ones that first called her emergency food when we got here. Melu. Pronunciation right. So wait, hold on. Let me try and resonate with it. Resonate with Hydro. So what does it do? What? There's a water gun? It's a fucking water gun? So wait, if you hold it, it turns into like a water gun. What if you tap it? Okay. If you tap it, it's like a jet. I lost HP. Oh yeah, that's because I fell earlier.
Water jet.
Okay. God, I gotta do all this all over again. I gotta level all this all over again. Hold on. So wait, actually, does this have a? No, not yet. Wait. Do you at least unlock it with the constellation? No, you don't. What happened to the 5th strike? What happened to the elements coming out of the 5th strikes? Did they just stop doing that? I miss it. Isn't that a talent from leveling up? No, because you don't get it from Sumerus. You don't get it from Dendro Traveler either. It's weird. So wait, what is this? Let me see. When using the hold configuration of the skill, if the traveler's HP is higher than 50%, the damage dealt will increase based on the traveler's max HP. Oh, so you gotta build HP on Traveler for Hydro Traveler. And we'll lose a fixed amount of HP every second. Oh, wait, maybe I did lose HP. Huh. At certain intervals, after using Torrent Surge, the skill will unleash a Spirit Breath Thorn that pierces opponents, dealing Numa aligned Hydro damage. Huh. Thank you, Yishinoya, for the 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you. By the way, I said it earlier, but the sub alerts are off right now, so I'll just read them out when I can. What's the ult? Unleashes a slow-moving floating bubble that deals continuous hydro damage to nearby opponents. So no healing? So no healing is what I'm reading. Is that right? Oh wait, no, there is a healing mechanic though. Wait, hold on. Wait. If a dewdrop fired by the hold mode of the AquaQuest Saber hits an opponent, a source water droplet will be generated near to the traveler. If the traveler picks it up... Wait, isn't that only for the traveler? C6 is healing? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I see. I see. So I guess you gotta build HP for Hydro Traveler. Interesting. I see there's a thing up there. Is it up here, or are they gonna debate me? There's no way they debate me, right? At least getting HP artifacts is kind of easy. Yeah, I think I have a ton of them. I think I have a ton of them. I guess using Millilith would be really good for this. If you have a lot of Millilith. Yeah, I have a lot. I have a lot of Millilith. Yeah. Wait, I don't think you can get up here. Wait, no, hold on. Is it up here? Wait, no. Wait, it's over here. It's in the building! Oh, here it is. Puppy! Who's your puppy? Oh, it's your cute puppy! Oh, look how cute it is! It gave the dogs new model. Oh, look at that! Look at your puppy! Why can't I pet the dog yet? Have some water. Whoa, look at it run! Yo! What? No, it left. No! Okay, but wait though. That model was actually really cool. That's like completely different from the other dogs that we've seen around Tevat. What with the cat? So small. Fables de Fontaine. Look at her. Hermosa. She kind of dripped out. Huh. What's on this bulletin board? Bulletin board has been specially set up by the harbor master of Maritime harbor to publicize all important matters in and around the harbor. Any questions may also be posted here. France looking different for real. She's an Instagrammer. Attention all visitors and any and all dueling within Fontaine requires an application and registration with the appropriate authorities. Private duels without approval are strictly prohibited. Any and all losses and damages resulting from unauthorized private duels will be borne by participants. Arrests made by the Madison Gardiennage are not considered duels or dueling behavior. If you wish to uphold your honor, you may apply for a duel during the trial process. Refrain from any last-ditch resistance if you wish to avoid meaningless losses. There's a duel system here now. Farewell sparrows chirping under the old moon. Greetings, flowers blooming in a new land. Though I haven't got the foggiest notion what this says, it looks interesting. Can someone explain it to me? How can you not understand something that simple? She obviously just said her goodbyes to someone named Sparrows chirping under the old moon and then unexpectedly met someone named Flowers blooming in a new land. I get it now, but why are their names so weird? People from Leeway all have strange names like that. If you get out more and go see the world, you understand? Damn. They need to roast them like that. The waters of Fontaine are vast and the currents can be treacherous. For your safety and to save time, please contact a professional, licensed diver for all your underwater activities. That's absolutely right. If you're looking for professional divers, look no farther than Crystal Conch Dive Services. Prices starting at $30,000 per minute? Yo! $30,000 per minute? Yo, who's got that's some rich people shit. So wait, how much would this cost for an hour? Let me see. How much would this cost for an hour? 30,000 times 60. 1,800,000 more. What the fuck? Even FriendlyNet doesn't charge that much and he's the best? What kind of scam are you running? Posting advertisements below official announcements is forbidden. In addition, we would like to remind visitors to carefully judge the authenticity of services prior to purchase. Yeah, that shit is crazy. We're charging almost 1.8 mil for an hour. From Sumeru. You're planning my itinerary. For our ride in Fontaine, I didn't have a plan ready, but I just met with a nice person named Cherries. And it seems that I'll now have to make some adjustments. You see, there's an art to even setting up a tour itinerary. It must be fresh and innovative, but it also needs to be rigorously managed. And you also need to adapt to the situation on the ground. Am I doing story today? Yeah, I am. I'm trying something new. Basically, I'm trying something new. I kind of want to, I want to try doing like Archon quest and story quest on stream, so I could like kill two birds with one stone instead of just like waiting, like recording and then having to upload and stuff. Because if I don't stream within that time that I record and edit, it just feels like awful to like not stream for so long. So I'd rather like, you know, play it on stream so at least the people who come to the stream can see it, you know. Y'all are VIPs. Y'all are important. Y'all the real ones coming here to see it first. So you guys can see it first, and the YouTubers can see it when I upload it. So this is the Aquabus. Avel. Hello, dear passenger. Is there anything I can do for you? When does the aquabus head out? Wait, bus so. You are... I'll introduce myself officially once we're underway, but guess there's no harm in doing it now. I'm Abel, and I'm in charge of introducing Clementine Line. Are you curious about Melusines, dear passenger? I get it. They say that there aren't any Melusines anywhere else in Tevat, after all. Speaking of which, the secret we Melusines keep is... Well, I don't know either. I've just heard that we are a very young race. We've only been around for something for over 400 years. Huh. It was Monsieur Nouvel... God, how do you say his name again? Fuck.
Villette. Neuvillette.
Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette, who brought us from the cavern of Elena's... Elnit? Never mind. To the court of Fontaine, to live with everyone else. That's why I'm here. In this smart uniform, giving this explanation. Cute. You don't want to get the story and area spoiled so you won't stay for long? That's fine. That's all cool. I'm just streaming it, so you know the people who aren't able to play it, you know, if your storage is full or if you don't have a good enough PC to play, you know. Wait, where's the Archon quest though? Wait, it's all the way back here? Wait a minute, I've just been exploring the area without even... Okay, hold up. I got here before I even... before I even started the Archon quest. Yo, okay, hold on. Let me just go back real quick. Alright, good night, Crimsondale. Alright, now we start the Archon quest.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Hey, that's kind of... I mean, she's not wrong. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Sounds boring.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
All right, next stop, Fontaine. Ignore the blue. Ignore the blue. That's not there. I definitely didn't visit Fontaine before I started this.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Sorry, my bad.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Uh-huh.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. That guy... Damn! Holy bombastic side eye. Yo. What the?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Sure.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much.
I'd miss her
But
too.
don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
I hope I get to come back and see D eventually. I still gotta play her story quest.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Yeah, it's not like I already did it. Yeah.
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
This guy, why'd he give us such a stank eye?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way,
Aww,
Hida,
she's gonna make me sad. She'll know from our dreams anyway.
oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dihya.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
And then we will never see her for about 6 months. She's the realest in the nation? For real. So now we're over here. Now I can go across. Just pretend like I didn't do all that. Why do we have the same exact reaction to Dihya? Yeah, I'm glad we get to see Dihya before we left though. Her is so cute. Sure. Whee! Punch the turtle? No. That should be a crime. That's a crime. Are you a felon? Did you punch the turtle?
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
Well, so I've heard, and it's about what I've imagined.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Sure. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Damn, straight away. Wasting no time. Did he finally remember that we're trying to... Did he finally remember that we're trying to find our sister?
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to... He finally remembered. Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Very unique, huh?
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Well, every Archon that we've met so far, well,
If you ask me,
Ever
it's a
met-
tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Were they talking about a novel? Wait, their eyes are green.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Just casually. Oops.
Hi.
My bad.
We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened.
What?
In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, hold.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Wow, you didn't have to be so real. Okay. Wow.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
The Opera Epiclese. The Opera House. So they see trials as sort of an opera? Wait, but aren't operas supposed to be like entertainment? So they just see people being put on trial as entertainment?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that?
Right?
Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Right? Oh my god, Paimon actually speaking facts. What?
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal,
What the?
a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
How do you pronounce that? Oratrice Mécanique. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? What's that? Okay. A judgment device created by the Archon.
Pure trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
I guess get arrested.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House.
Oh.
Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult.
Oh.
You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment time slots? The traveler's too used to just meeting them straight up with no problem at all. Now we actually have to be responsible adults. I gotta go online, I gotta sign up for an account, and then make an appointment online. Confirm it through the email. Oh my lord, Jesus, adulting.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Hmm.
Wait!
So she's
I get
popular.
it now. The Hydro Archon is kind of like a big celebrity here, right?
Makes sense,
Yeah,
yeah.
I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur
What?
Nouvellette.
You'd get arrested just for calling her a mascot? Damn, okay.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, surely, right? Yeah? I hope so. But they don't appear to revere her?
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
What are you staring at? There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. You sneaking somebody? What are you looking at?
Huh.
What?
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
She'll be fine. She could swim.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Also, thank you, Vato Casa, for the 24 months. Welcome back. What a nice way to wake up. Fontaine is here and WAP is streaming. Yep. I'm streaming the Archon quest today. Also, sub alerts are turned off right now, so. She okay? Hello?
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Hello?
Huh?
You good?
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
What? Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Oh, I see.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
Dang.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Oh man, this is a little bit too real.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Too real. Okay, hold on. Let's slow it down. Hold on. Okay, let's relax now. it's a little bit too real. People in Florida be like,
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
that's basically gonna be everyone in like that lives in coastal areas or anywhere that has a beach. Anybody that lives in a place that has a beach is going to be like her in the future.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Oh, these are the twins. Okay.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
Linny?
If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Linny and Lynette. These are the twins. These are the twins from the very, very old Archon quest preview or story preview.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Really? So I'm lucky. Just the traveler things. Just things the traveler can achieve, no problem at all.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
It's true? Wait a minute. Did they just call out their own writing? There's hardly anything left for you to say. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon. You always steal my lines. True.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, are you just as annoying as Paimon?
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's happening in Fontaine? The water is rising. It's just like real life. Global warming. The ice caps are melting. The water is slowly rising every single year. And eventually, in about 10, maybe 20 years, our beaches will be completely gone. It's just like real life. Thank you, Alien Diet Coke, for the 10 months. Welcome back. Thank you. She called them annoying? For real. And calling their... that was just the writers calling themselves out.
Where to begin?
We got time.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello. Hello, Lenny. Is it Lenny or Lenny? I forgot already. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Aww.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Ah. So, okay, wait. So wait, what's the difference between making a handshake with somebody and not making a handshake with someone then? If you don't make the handshake, it doesn't mean you don't trust them?
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Alright. Why are you scared? Yeah, that was a little passive-aggressive there, not gonna lie. It's Lynn, like lint. Let's see. Lenny.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What? What do you mean? Oh. Hello there. Don't tell me we're getting arrested already. Oh. So she is here. What?
She's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, Let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Well,
Is she talking about us?
who else? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
This is strange.
Here is for insignificant cowards. I am a god,
Oh.
and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Her eyes are cool.
Of course,
But-
seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Okay, yeah. Woo! Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Alright, I see where this is going.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Okay.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Yeah, I think she has an ego, to say the least. There's certainly an ego. I think this is an entrance for sure. This is an introduction. Definitely one of the introductions to all the Archons. Definitely an introduction of all time.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Wait, what? Wait, duel? Wait, what? Hold, wait. Can you run that back?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Huh?
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Huh? Look at the cat face she's making. I can see the lines. She's making a cat face here.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume? Okay. Damn. I've got a resume. I see what's happening here. Are we about to get arrested again as soon as we get to this nation?
that this is a duel against the divine.
Okay, yeah, I see what's happening here. She feels threatened. Her ego is threatened as soon as we got here, so she wants to fight us to maintain her status. I see. I see. Holy mental. Holy fragile mental.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You calling me a criminal now? What do you mean?
You see,
Compare me to criminals?
as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another
What?
kind of duel. A duel in court!
What? I just got here!
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just got here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
For what? What crime did I commit?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
What?
You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
What? What the fuck is that? What? You're charging Paimon with the crime of flying? What?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Bruh, she literally just charged Paimon with the crime of just existing.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Dude, she's literally just existing and she's already a criminal. What the fuck is going on?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Are you serious? We just got here, man. What? Can we go a single area? Can we just go a single region without getting into trouble?
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh, what kind of trick? Oh. Huh? What? Wait, what?
Ta-da!
Huh? What did you just do?
Paimon's back! Hey, when did you do that?
When Lenny... Oh, that's what he was doing. Oh, smart. He was planning ahead of time. I see. Very sneaky. Okay.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
That's a new nickname for Paimon, Balloon.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh? I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Uh-oh, she's not gonna like that.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Okay, the ego on her is insane. Holy, she needs to be knocked down a couple floors. She might be a little in over her head.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo. And everyone just exits. Wow. What an entrance. Okay.
Just like that. She's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Linny. Dude, what? We just got here and she was trying to charge Paimon with the crime of flying. I cannot believe that. That is actually so crazy. That is... Okay, but it makes sense that she tried to do that immediately because from what we've heard, you know, she's a celebrity and she likes the fame, I guess. So, of course she would want to put one of the most popular people on Teyvat on trial.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
So wait, if you're a law student, do you just have like... are you able to like have all the power in this world? Or in this nation?
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances.
Oh.
To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Well, that's kind of yikes, but...
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket.
Magic
Perhaps
pocket.
you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay. Oh. Looks nice.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Really? Wait, so in this nation, they believe that everyone here has committed a crime from the second they're born.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Huh.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
What are we supposed to do about... What did we do? What did the people of Fontaine do to get born with sin?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Okay, but what is it? How is that the problem of the babies being born? They don't even know the word goo goo gaga yet. What? How are they responsible for that?
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Huh. But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us. What if that's just Shazniad melting because of global warming? What if that's literally just all the snow from Shazniad just melting and filling up the waters?
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh.
Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
So if the prophecy is true, then there's no way to prevent it, is there?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Not me, though.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okay. So I just distribute these magic pockets to people. It gave us a new inventory. Expanded inventory space.
You're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
Yeah.
My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Here you go.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
This place is triggering your fight or flight mode right now. Yeah, it was pretty tense for the start of the Archon quest. It's been pretty tense already.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Uh-huh.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Well, I mean, technically, yes.
So,
But
if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
not me though. I'm built different.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
You love evolution. Not Paimon forgetting Kokomi's entire bloodline? Oh, true. That's,
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
well, I mean, there's always something you can do about it to at least prevent it or, you know, make safety measures just in case it does happen.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I mean, you ride a boat. I think you'll be just fine, honestly, but...
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
So how fast do you think the water rises, like, per year in Fontaine?
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
They're saying it only started rising, like, just recently, right? So how fast has it been rising? Well, actually, she did say they used to play all the way over there when they were kids. And depending on how old she is, which I don't think we'll ever know that, but I would guess she's kind of young, so... I wonder.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Yeah, good thing I already have it. Huh?
Go!
Pretty. February Romaritime flowers. They're really pretty.
Yeah. Go!
They're probably around 18, 21. I don't know. They seem kind of young. They're also... wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is he... There's no way, right? There's no way he's shorter than the Traveler. No way, right? Wait. I need to see this real quick. Wait. There's no way, right? Ah, the Traveler's still shorter. Wait, actually, wait, no. Is he? Nah, the Traveler's still shorter, I think. Traveler has a bigger head? True. I think the Traveler is still shorter. But they're all... He's still really short, so I don't know. It could just be in a short adult.
Work of that, I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Okay, introvert. I could hear all the introverts just like rejoicing for having a character.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
They just left.
Wait,
we're not hearing that noise.
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
What's up with her?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Ah, I see. Forgot to look behind you.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
We already stopping criminals. At least we could do a good deed while we're here. Gotta go up. Yeah, I know all the introverts are just like clapping and crying tears of joy that Kokomi is no longer the only introverted character in this entire game. Sucrose is also introvert? Yeah, her too. I forgot about her. You have another introverted character added to the collection.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
She did come up here.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
We're making it a little obvious. Get ready to stop her. She already noticed us.
No. Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
It seems there's no reason for us to stay here.
Yeah, let's go.
Paimon, you speak too loud? Yeah, she like... Every single time, she just gives away our plan. One day, that's just gonna come up during... One day, Paimon speaking too loud is gonna come up in the main plot, and she's gonna ruin a lot for us.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Dang, she's crafty.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
True.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Okay. Are we gonna be able to ride the boats? Let me ride the boat. Twisted ankle, just eat a chicken and you're healed. True. Oh, I wonder what the new dish is gonna be. I want to see the new recovery dish. She's fine fast. Oh my god, Paimon. Relax.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Damn! Oh my god.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
Oh my god.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Oh my god, he just called her ass boring as fuck. Oh my god.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
You said, girl, you kind of bored. I'm not gonna cap. Oh, hey. Look who it is. Charlotte. What's up, Charlotte?
Huh?
OMG, Yanfei? I thought Yanfei at first too.
Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
What's up, Charlotte?
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
You didn't hear about the you didn't hear about the little Archon visiting us when we got here?
It's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
Thank God.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships.
What?
Or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That sounds like just a college student, honestly. That would definitely get my attention.
seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually. You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
The serial disappearance of young women? What?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Wait, is this a true crime nation? Is this a— wait a minute. Yo, a true crime podcast here would go crazy.
Ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird. Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
A true crime podcast in this nation would do numbers.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
CSI Fontaine.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Jesus.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Chief. I think they're probably dead by now.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Maybe there's copycats or more than one criminal?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Someone called Genshin MatPat?
Hey, we're almost there, look!
We're here. If you play as Lumine, will you get kidnapped as well? No, technically they're not young. They're way over the mark for what that dude would consider young, I guess. Then again, I don't know. They wouldn't know that though, would they? Ooh, the music.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Aw, bye Charlotte.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
You got Lenny in 13 polls? Nice.
Job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Actually, what are the banners right now? I didn't see. Ooh. Look how blue and pink it is. Ooh. It's pretty. God, this soundtrack is so European. Funny how no one questioned the fact that we don't have a vision yet. I think by now people probably already understand that we don't have a vision, and because I'm sure they've already reported that. Oh my god, this mysteriously this blonde traveler is somehow using powers without a vision. Everyone probably already knows by now. The banners are Lenny and Yelan. Oh yeah, they are. And Lynette's a 4-star. Honestly, I kinda want Yelan because I don't have any Hydro units besides Xingqiu and Barbara. I think those are the only 2 I have, right? I think so. So I kind of need another. I kind of need another like Hydro unit. And Yelan would obviously be the best. Actually, no, I also have Mona as well. Oh, yeah, and Candace. But Candace is kind of meh. Mona is usually used for like a battery. Or not a battery, but like ult spam as a support. I don't know. I'll have to think about if I want to pull. Maybe, maybe not. I don't have a lot saved up. I have 22k Primo Gems, but a lot of these are also from the the free, what was it called? What was it called? Hold on. Oh yeah, a lot of these are also from the like the two Welkin moons someone gifted me. So I'm not using whatever I got from those Welkin moons. So I don't have that much. But I do hear that this weapon banner is busted. This weapon banner is actually kind of busted, and it does look really good. Cause like these 2 bows are cracked, and then you also have these 4-stars, which you know they're it's sacrificial, sacrificial and Favonius, 2 of the best 4-stars in the game. 2 of the best, yeah. So it's literally like a busted ass weapon banner. So I don't know. Either maybe, I don't know. I'll have to think about it because these are pretty good banners right now. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I can farm out some Primo Gems to see. Child banner upcoming if I need a DPS? I don't know. Yelan can also be a DPS too though. I don't know. It depends. I'll have to see.
Take a guess.
You're pulling for the red one? Which one do you think would be better for Amber? Because I already know I have the Polar Star on her, but you know, another one wouldn't hurt. You know, another one wouldn't hurt. Maybe the red one. Maybe the red one wouldn't be bad. Which one has crit rate on it? It's the red one, right? Or does the red one have crit damage? Go. Aqua would be better. The red one for matching, true. The red one for drip. Yelan's for Linny's weapon for drip. Yelan's for power, I guess. Both have crit damage. Oh, I see. I guess it depends more on the description, maybe. What kind of events are there right now? Oh, a lot. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Let the magic begin.
Oh, you get a free Lynette from this one. I forgot. Ooh. You test run Lenny and everyone. The story quest, the new area unlocked. This is for the boss. This is the new boss, and also another new boss.
Let the
Try them later. You believe Lenny's is more focused on charged attack? Let's see. Phantasmagoria official reference? Oh, I haven't spent my resin yet. I should really spend my resin. I Guys, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. What do I spend my resin on? But I don't want to stop just yet. You know what? Fuck it. I don't even care. I don't care. I'm gonna keep on going.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go?
Fremine.
I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Hello, Fremine.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
What's up?
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Oh, so wait, so Fremine is also a sibling? I thought it was just Linny and Lynette. Huh.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny sure seems to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
He's so shy. It's alright, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
So shy. Is Linny the only extroverted one in this family?
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's
He's got
our
freckles
Fremine.
too.
Always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
You see he got freckles on his face? Has there been a character that has freckles on their face? Not the rain. Oh. Actually, yeah.
Looks like rain.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Wait, rain would be pretty depressing. Rain would be pretty depressing to have in this place. Now that I think about it.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Oh.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
So, Fontaine has a dragon too as a pet. Okay. Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Didn't really work, did it? she's like that one scene with Patrick in SpongeBob. Patrick going up to the door and just being like, "Open sesame," and nothing happening.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aquabus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the opera house.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted. And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Confirmed, shy boy.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
He's so cute. Okay.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
That's cool. That's cool. We're becoming errand boys already? Like clockwork. Nothing's changed. Another nation, another package to deliver. Why are you so sad? What's up? Esteemed Udex? The life of a small person is truly difficult? True. Are you alright? Thank you, kind soul. Would you be willing to hear Melisthene's troubles? Perhaps I'm at fault for having been too enthusiastic about integrating into human life, but I've gradually found that there are a lot of difficult things to adapt to. Humans use such large things in their daily lives. Take clothes, for example. Sure, we can just buy a shirt and use it as a dress too, but we still need to get the cuffs tailored. And if we want to rent an apartment, we can only buy children's furniture. And even then, I have to step on a stool to reach the window. Aww, dang. No, that's so sad. If I've only had a body like Sigwines, or maybe I should just go underwater. Don't do anything rash, all right? Don't misunderstand. There's no need to worry. In any case, we Melisthenes are excellent in water. When I say underwater, I'm referring to the place where Sigwine works. She's a companion of ours, but she's more like a human. She welcomes friends from the Merchas? The thing... The Merchas Phantom to drink tea with her in her infirmary, but she's against us working there for a long time, unless we want to switch to work of a more medical bent. It's because many of those underwater have been sent there by Maruch. You know what? Why don't I... I'm gonna be needed to do this a lot. Let me see. Mare... Is that it? Marriage? Okay. Okay. Wait.
Maruchose.
Maruchose? Maruchose? Wait.
Maruchose.
Maruchose. Okay. That's because many of those underwater have been sent there by the Maruchose Phantom. So they probably wouldn't want to see uninformed Melusines. Is it too late for me to change jobs? It's never too late to start. Spoken spoken just like Monsieur Nouvelet. It's just that with my hands and eyes, there's a lot of human work that I can't do. In terms of ability, I'm more suited to the work at the Maruchase found. I can't remember these names, man. God damn it. It's gonna be hard for me. I'm sorry. Everyone has their own strengths to utilize and duties to perform. I guess that is probably the order in life. That is not right. Man! I'm trying my hardest, man.
As good as ever.
I'm trying. Also, hi, baby. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Love you. Life without change, paired with unchanging coffee. Sounds a little boring. It sounds quite relaxing, actually. The aroma of coffee available here is wonderful. I can only hope that Arwet will keep making it this way. But I do have my reservations about his statement that coffee is the source of life. You must know, I'm sure, that not everyone loves coffee for its taste, but its ability to impart wakefulness. Where I work, there is much that many cannot control in their lives already. At least leave them their opinion on coffee. It's Marshus. Is that how you pronounce it? Marshus? Did I pronounce it right?
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
I forgot.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets.
Oh, yeah.
I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
How's the Hydra Traveler? It's a water gun. It's basically a water gun.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Well, he is running, like, I mean, I guess it would cost a lot to be able to run a show in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Indemnitium? Fontaine Poggers, thank you Gen Z for the 9 months. Welcome back.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
It's gonna take a while for me to remember that name.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Ahida both said, the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah!
Nerd moment.
So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Who's this?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Oh, brother.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Oh, nah.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
He said it's not our problem. It sounds like a usual case of someone owing out somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around...
Child? Wait, what?
Why don't you settle your own debts first?
What the fuck are you doing here?
If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Nah, what is this man doing here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
What? 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 Wait, why is he here? What the fuck?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Friends? Are you sure you want to call Child that? Weren't you on bad terms with him? Sure.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Debatable. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then, though.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Northland Bank boy. He's Mr. Worldwide for a reason. Yeah, he's just everywhere now, apparently.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want Mora, fine.
Boy.
Why don't you come and take it?
Uh-oh.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys! Let's see who has to pay up now!
Oh, Lord.
Can you
already
at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, boy. Oh, I get to... Okay. All right, cool.
Bring it on. Riptide.
So we just get a free chance to play as Child.
You're mine.
Interesting. Cool.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Bro really couldn't tell that he was a literal fucking... Oh my god. These people.
Huh?
What happened to his vision? What the fuck?
Now's my chance.
Wait, his powers went away. Uh-oh. Slumped his ass.
That's weird.
Oh my god. Fucking crumpled him. What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
I don't think you'll be needing to use that for quite a while, dude. You're fine. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
He says that with a smile on his face. Also, you know what's really weird? Okay, this scene right here shows it off a lot, but oh my god, his model looks so awful. His model is terrible. Jesus Christ. The older models have not aged well. Oh my god, he looks like where is his depth? Where's the details? This man has just like he's got like no shading on his body. NPC outfit, his model got that Roblox lighting for real. Like Jesus.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Oh god, he's about to turn into a werewolf.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
Do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh yeah, that story.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me.
Huh?
She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
What? Very vague.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
True.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So this dude's got a whale, or traces of a whale, a gigantic, powerful whale inside of his body.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
So Skirk, huh? Skirk teaching. Who is there anybody else that was inside of the abyss that we know of? Who could go by the name Skirk?
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, Seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Oh. Okay, bye.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Light work for me. Sounds like it's no problem for me.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Okay.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
True.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
It should be light work for me. It should be no problem, honestly.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Clorinde.
I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
That was the purple-haired girl that we saw earlier, right?
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
Yeah, the one when we met the Hydro Archon. I'm terrible at remembering names. He just like me.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh, what?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
The fuck? Why? What? Why are you just giving me your vision?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Okay.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Well, I guess we can disguise ourselves with this vision.
Sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Okay, so I guess we just have his vision now. Cool. Free vision! Yoink!
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Oh my god, you just spoiled it for so many people. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Damn, Yamiko is not gonna take that very well. I'll be sure to tell her when I see her.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Stupid.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Yeah, this place really is just a true crime city, isn't it? The nation's power literally runs on court cases. BuzzFeed unsolved type beat. BuzzFeed Unsolved would actually probably be like the most popular piece of media ever in this place. How do I get to this? Probably upstairs. I gotta get up there? Is there an elevator? Wait, it's a hotel. Can I go in here? Or is it? Oh. Is that elevator at the bottom? Wait, hold on, I'm going over here. I'm actually using the functions they give in this game for once. There it is. Ooh. It's so cute. Oh. I really like the architecture. It's really nice. It actually feels like a city for once. Oh, the Farafo.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
No, I missed it. I went too far. Here we are. Wee.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Elfan.
The
Elfan.
boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Wow.
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
Oh,
An
that?
experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
She's so monotone. It's funny. She's just trying to get a check. She's just working. Normal 9 to 5. Minimum wage. Times are tough.
We're now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip.
I shouldn't laugh. That's so messed up. I shouldn't laugh. Oh. Very immersive. Why are the Fontaine NPCs so cute? I don't know. The mellow scenes are really cute, yeah. Is that an orange? Wait. Bull fruit? What? I thought that was an orange. Does that not look like an orange to you? Tamarine? An orange on a tree? Mandarin? I don't know. What's this? Wee. Nice. Wow. Wait, look at the birds. Are they like swans? They look more like ducks. Shoot? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble here. Geese? Goose? Swan hybrid? Wait. I hear it. Oh, here's one. Thank you. That one's red. New birds to shoot at? You guys are menaces. Plui Lotus. Puzzles! Okay, so wait, can we, Go! Ah, I see. I probably have to use the water gun instead of that. Did that work? No. Oh wait, I could... Oh, I could touch them. Ah.
Go!
I see, I see, I see. Ah, you have to... Okay, you have to do this one first, that one, and then the middle one. Right? Because that one's the longest. Second longest. Middle is the shortest. There you go. Easy puzzle. Oh, look, they glow in the dark too? Yo, so pretty. They're pretty as hell.
Go!
I'm taking them. What do you imagine them smelling fishy? They would probably smell... what would they smell like? I mean... I don't know. Can you imagine a flower this pretty smelling bad? I don't know if I can. I feel like a pretty flower smelling bad should be a crime against nature. So how do I do this?
Go!
Oh, okay. Also, this does holding E does consume HP. I see. So, oh, what the? Oh shit! Oh, it's the battle music.
Water jet!
This weak ass water gun. What? They just respawn? What? They just respawn. Okay, wait. What is it ult like? I want to see. That was an ult. That was certainly an ult.
Don't push your luck. Freeze.
Wait, let's try that again. Hold on. So it just phases through them like that, just like that. Doesn't even slow down or nothing. It just goes straight through. All right. Also, I'm pretty sure these dudes just keep respawning, so I think I need to... Yeah, they just keep respawning, so... Let's just keep going. We're wasting time here. I'll do these puzzles later. The battle music is giving you Disney. This entire place is giving me Disney. Except it's even worse than Animo because it doesn't do any grouping either. Yeah, it kind of seems like it just goes through people. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Ajdaha's Hydro. Like, you know when Ajdaha like stomps on the ground and then the Hydro bubbles appear? That's what it reminds me of. But just a smaller version of it. Like, look. I don't want to hurt the dog.
Bombs away!
Like, is this not just Ajdaha's like Hydro bubbles? And it just disappears after like such a short amount of time too. Hi, Poppy. Aww. He's so cute. I like how the dogs have different models now. It's not just the same model all the time anymore. The energy cost is also... How much does it cost? 80? How much does the other ones cost? Oh, wait a minute. It costs as much as Lisa's ult. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, wait a minute. Wait. Wait, hold on. Come on. Wait a minute. It's more than... Wait. Wait, it's actually... It costs more than like 90% of the characters in this game. What? For that? For that high, from that, it cost 80 energy for that age to her hydro bubble with a short ass duration and barely any damage, no grouping. Is this a joke? That's maybe I should just level it up first, you know? Maybe it's a little powerful when leveled up. And also when you have the proper artifacts on it, because I only have Noblesse Oblige on it right now. Maybe if I stack it with a bunch of HP, like with, maybe with like, Millilith. Maybe if I put some like Millilith on him, you know? Maybe it'll do better. Wait, do any constellations reduce the cost? Okay, so Constellation 2 rather will decrease the speed of it. So that's, I mean, that's okay, yeah. And it also increases the duration of it. But nothing to decrease the amount of energy it costs. Interesting. Interesting.
This is fancy. The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Aw, how cute.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Vache? Huh? Oh, what's happening?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Oh, not again, man. The voices. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
No.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now. Ill happy people? Ill loving relationship? Okay. Single people, look away. Single people, you might not like this area.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Seemed as if the voice is coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I'm not kidding, Paimon.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
What? Okay, interesting question.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
I don't think Paimon has ever cried. Actually, no, she has. She has before, right? During Sumeru, right? During the Archon quest, when we accidentally left her for like a day.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? And when Paimon's super happy. when Paimon's really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I'm not sure whether I buy it. Interesting explanation.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
She said, that's not my problem. We gotta find my bro.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
She's got her priorities straight at least. unlike a certain someone that gets sidetracked every 2 seconds. Listen to the music.
Lady Farina hasn't changed one bit.
Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. They're kind of going off with this music. As they should. Disney music has a lot of French music influence. Oh man.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
So hello, Candy.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Ooh. Free tickets. We didn't even have to pay. W.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Nice.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
I feel like I should.
Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
I'm wondering what this will look like with Bloom on. Because, you know, a lot of people ask me this, but I don't have Bloom on, like, at all. I don't ever turn Bloom on because sometimes I find it hard to see in certain scenes, especially when there's a lot of bright sunlight. Like this. Like, ugh. Jesus, it's so bright. Kind of hurts to look at. Yeah, no, I can't do that. My eyes. No. I gotta turn that back off. I wonder. Let me just turn up the render resolution. I have everything on high though. What even is Bloom? I don't know how to explain it. Have I seen Traveler's Hydro abilities? Yeah, I have. I think they're all right. I think the burst is definitely a burst. Thank you for the raid, Saki. Hope you had a very nice stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Hope you had a very nice stream, Saki. How are you enjoying Fontaine so far? We're currently doing the Archon quest. This will be in a video. I'm just trying something new, playing it on stream, so I can, like, you know, get it done first. You know, whoever's watching can see it before the YouTube frogs get to see it. So, and also so people could see me like explore Fontaine as well. Because usually when I make videos, you don't really get to see me like explore around Fontaine. What part is this? We're about to enter Linny and Lynette's magic show. A little show. Dang. Wow. Oh wait, I'm at the top floor. Oops. You love the Fontaine? The music is so nice. Yeah, I'm really liking the music right now. For some reason, I really like the music. YouTube frogs, YouTube viewers, basically. And thank you, Fire Knight Atlas, for the tier 1.
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Thank you for the 3 months, Fire Knight Atlas. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I have sub alerts off right now, so I could, you know, keep everything clean for the video. So yeah. But I will read out. I do read out subs as they come in, so do not worry. So yeah, thank you, Fire Knight Atlas, for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the raid, Saki, and thank you, Mooney Dane, for the tier 1, 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you all. It's so quiet. In orchestra, your little bro played the part of some character's pipe in the music as a solo, and you could tell it was the character trying to open the door to someplace by playing his instrument. So yeah, music can say a lot of things. Yeah, I think the music here definitely fits. Oh. You saw his little side eye. Awkward. Hey, dude. Bombastic side eye.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Paimon, your voice is so loud, I'm pretty sure he could already tell that we're going to go to him now. And there's an echo in this room too. Isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Okay, oh, wow, okay. Okay. I didn't expect to get hit with that.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
I told you.
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Yeah, no, you never keep your voice down.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
How are you only horrible at conversations now? How did she just lose all of her social skills in the span of 5 seconds? Okay.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
The traveler just sitting there. He's like, bro, he's just contemplating life right now. He's like, how did I get here?
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat, and as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
So this is Novelet.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
He just chill like that? I don't know, he was chill like that.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
So you was just casually sitting in the crowd like that? Okay.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Here we go.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
All right, here we go. Also, look at his eyes. What's with the like the red, the red in his eyes? I don't know.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
I would like to see that actually, so I'm gonna just keep ignoring her. Oh, God.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
She's so pick me, girl, like Fischl. What?
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
He needs to upload an eyeliner tutorial. He do have nice eyeliner.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before! Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Shh! Stop talking, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Thank you.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Yay!
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh, really?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know
More
you
like go
might
take a
miss her,
nap.
but don't worry, she'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Mm-hmm.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh, okay.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Okay, show us what you got. Show us what you got. Whoa.
Huh?
Huh. Wow.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This
Okay.
one's a little tricky.
Whoa.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely.
What?
Right before your very eyes.
Is this gonna work? I'm sure she could breathe under there, right?
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
What? It got locked though.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Okay. What? Huh? Wait.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Excuse me?
I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Wait, so wait, what the fuck? Wait. Huh. You thought she was gonna be naked? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I did think that she lost all of her clothes there.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything! Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
True.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Ooh.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Kitty! Aw. Aw, look at the kitty.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh, okay.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Okay.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Okay.
Wow! How's he gonna do this?
Paimon is so...
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see, Paimon.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Oh, even more RNG and gotcha. Okay.
Now then, let's begin.
Who will it be? I wonder. It's a mystery.
See. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Oh.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
I thought, yeah, I did think that they
I'm
would.
sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous.
Oh.
We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Why does it look like a baby's crib?
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
All right.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Okay, so...
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Oh my god, she's one of those. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58,
60,
59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52.
She counted so fast.
Counting, Nervalet.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40,
39, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Oh yeah, that would be very bad.
Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. What?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25!
24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here.
Oh boy.
I can't tell left from right.
Wait.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
Oh god.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19,
18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
This dude.
10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Oh my god.
10.
Almost
9,
there now.
8.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same.
He definitely got it.
Huh?
He definitely did it.
That's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down.
He's so
Honestly.
goofy.
5. 4. 3.
Whoops. That doesn't count.
Oh my god, this dude. Wow. Good show. What a good show. Who was in the other box? Whoa. Oh, okay, well, -1 box. And tank. Oh, he's dead! Yo, what? Yo, wait, did we just actually see somebody die? What the fuck?
Huh?
What the fuck just happened?
Is this part of the show? Mr. Winnie, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
Did we just actually see someone get murdered?
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Holy
His name
shit.
was Powell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
No, Lenny! Oh my god, he just accidentally committed fucking manslaughter. Oh shit. Oh god. Lenny's criminal arc already.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh! Yo! I didn't even think of that! Oh my fucking god. Lenny. What happened? Lenny, what happened? Lenny. Lenny, what did you do?
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this? What?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Lenny, no!
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation.
Nah, my boy's innocent.
Face challenge.
Nah. You got the wrong guy. My man is innocent. You cannot put this on him.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We could even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
My boy got set up. Nah, this is a setup. Nah, this is stupid. This is fucking crazy. There's no way my boy would do this. Nah. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates? and that you are pressing charges.
Oh, and he got charged by the fucking Archon himself too. Oh no, this is so bad. And she's like convinced that he's she's convinced that he's guilty. Oh, it's not looking good. It is not looking good. Oh my god.
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic
Oh
show.
no,
Lady Farina said it
no,
all.
no.
I mean, of course, my dear people.
No!
But what excites me even more than the obvious truth
No, come.
is the opponent I'll be facing.
Oh my fucking god, this woman is... She's getting on my nerves.
That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lenny, alright?
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Oh yeah, duel, huh? Yeah, you tried to arrest Paimon for flying, and you got proven wrong.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
Huh.
But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
The ego on this girl.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
she's... Dude, what the fuck? She's like a brat? She is absolutely insane. She said gaslight gatekeep girl boss. What a queen, huh? Such a pick-me girl? For real. She's just lying at this point.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
What? What? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. What? With what degree? With what education do I have? With what credentials do I have to act as an attorney? Yes, I am. Who am I? Phoenix, right? What?
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
I'm sure you are. Fuck you. Fuck you, Farina. Drink water. Where's my girl Yan Fei at? Yeah, we're gonna make a couple calls real quick.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Kel. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, there's no way.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
I trust. There's no way. Like, that what? How am I supposed to defend him? How am I gonna defend him? I don't even know what the secrets were of this entire. What? Oh god, this is so bad. This is so bad. What does Lynette think?
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses? With what money did you buy those glasses? That better not have come out of my pocket.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Okay.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Okay, good.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Aw.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing. I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Alright, you're already not helping.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Yeah, that's also true. They also have to give up all of their secrets for the magic, so all of the magic about the show is just gonna be gone. So they're gonna be out of business by the time this ends too. I mean, their reputation is already pretty tarnished, so I don't know.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Can you keep those glasses on for the rest of the story, please? They're actually kind of funny.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Why?
Huh? What do you mean?
She still has them on.
Come with me and you'll see.
I really hope she keeps them on.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But wasn't there supposed to be a girl in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Yeah, I saw that.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well,
Wow.
I can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Yeah, about a day, maybe not even.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Yeah?
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Well, people can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated with a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Wow, okay. We're actually investigating. Alright, cool. Investigation from the guards indicates the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysteries. Damn, rip Cowell. Examine white line. Look at this. Look at the outline, bruh. Nah. Why'd they do my boy like that? This is where the magic block was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged a falling water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton? Huh.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. So it was custom made. It was custom made to be set on fire at that specific area. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Yeah, well, it fell from... How far was that? Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, pretty hard. Yeah. I don't think anyone would have survived that. Thank you for the raid, Fates Galactic. Hope you had a very nice stream. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the raid.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
True.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
So the number selected was rigged?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
What?
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you. Lenny's going to jail. Oh shit, man.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Clearly someone has tampered with it. Don't give up. Never back down, never what? Never give up.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Ah, shit.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Damn.
Okay then.
Well,
no need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
There's one dude over here. She did look like a lot like the thief. I mean, a lot of people in Tibet could pass off as the thief, honestly, but. What's up, dude?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
Nah, but like...
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
No, but it was burned though.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case? Unless she was like perfectly jumping on it like she was Mario or some shit.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
He did say that he broke something inside of there. I wonder what it could have been. I mean, we'll actually never know what he broke inside of there because the thing is literally fucking smashed. Unlucky. Why would they hang a water tank with a rope anyways? Water Nation, by the way. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit of a hazard. No cap. As well, doing it with a rope as well. So, I don't know. Was the loud sounds from where, Linear? It was from, where Lenny was at, I'm pretty sure. It was inside of Lenny's box, because he said he dropped something. And even his assistant, like the other guy that died, said that he heard something next to him, which was Lenny inside the box. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Is there a door inside? There's no door inside. Generally, he said that the thieves and magicians' acts are similar, so there must be a connection. One thing I do feel that this doesn't really help his case at all, but the fact that he was talking a lot during all of that to distract the audience so that anybody that was trying to do whatever with the girl inside of the box, they could get away with it because everyone was distracted. And also him appearing on the other side of the box. Him also appearing inside of this box also gives whoever was doing whatever over in that box a chance, because everyone is just basically distracted looking at this one. So honestly, I feel like this shit was, whoever did this, it was perfectly calculated. Especially if it was a setup, because whoever did this had to think that they had to know it would perfectly go right. Everyone would have to be distracted looking at Lenny inside of this box. A lot of smart setup, but someone that smart would not do it in front of an audience. Yeah, so it literally had to go perfectly right in order to not get caught. Lenny did walk out of the box when he succeeded, but didn't. So something happened when he thought he made the mistake. Yeah. What if Cal was an accomplice? That could be something as well, because he is also kind of a newer member of the trope. So he could very well also be an accomplice that was just a sacrifice in the end. Alekano? How do you say your name? Is it... Maybe she's taking them to be brainwashed to be a Fatui member? That would be messed up, for sure. But it could be possible. Something tell... This makes me wonder what Child's doing right now.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Gotta check my book. Where's my book? That's not it. My book. Oh, here it is.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Goofy ass glasses and mustache.
This rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey.
Yeah, because imagine if it was us. I really did think that they would end up picking us, like, just, you know, because protagonist things.
Why would it be him? How strange. Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we?
Why Cowl? Honestly, why Cowl? Was it just for chance? Well, it had to have just been for chance, right? There's no way that Cowl was chosen for a reason. Could there have been a reason Cowl was chosen? Oh, there's more clues out here, I think.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here!
Huh?
I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Hello, Navia.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Do they also call you Taylor Swift?
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Because that's what chat is calling her right now.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now.
Woo! We have a supporter. Thank goodness there's someone in this room that has a brain. Thank you.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
That's not going off with a lot, but we'll take it.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
She's so real for that.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
True.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always. I don't think so. I think they should be taken seriously.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Yeah, I'm in this. Yeah.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Based.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Thank you.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
I passed the morality test.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
She gave up her role so easily. Fight back, damn.
That's more like it.
Okay, Paimon. I think you're missing the point.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
He has not said a word.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
Man just minds his own business. Smart man.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
He does not care. He's just here to collect the paycheck and go. Damn, that's crazy.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
She's a rich girl. Oh lord. She sounds like a rich girl that like how do I describe this? How do I describe her? She sounds like a rich girl that's obsessed with true crime and wants to become like a detective or an investigator. So she like signs up for like psychology classes and like courses for investigations and stuff for like detective shit. She sounds genuine about it, true. She watches true crime documentaries religiously. You know for a fact that she has every single Every single episode of BuzzFeed Unsolved already watched in her history. Front to back.
But no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
You're being called out. It's okay if you want to be that girl, baby.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Aww.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
What if those identities were fake? They could have been faked, yeah. But it had to. If that's the case, then that means that the perpetrator was in the crowd as well. Perpetrator was someone inside of the crowd, and if that's the case, they would have had to act really fast enough that we wouldn't have been able to see with the naked eye. And in that case, if that is the case, then I don't think we have a chance of solving that. There's no way we would get to the bottom of that.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
Oh.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Rizzler.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Actually, you know who she looks like? She looks like a Pokemon trainer. She looks like she'd be... She looks like she'd be a part of a gym. She'd be a gym leader. That's exactly what her design gives me.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
She's a team boss with her grunts.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Is a door?
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
True.
Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Oh.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside of this one. So it's like an elevator of sorts, kind of?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Yeah. And the passage linked between the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick? Maybe he just got out and walked over?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
What if he just like dropped down and sprinted as fast as he could to get to the box?
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
It's so simple. It really does make you feel like an idiot whenever you listen to the actual like magic behind magic shows.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Oh. Okay.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this. He went out for a minute, right? Yeah, okay, so when you saw him, like when they were counting down from like 10, you could see her, yeah, that was Lynette walking out, right? That was Lynette walking out, and Lenny was already inside of the other box, like that was at the crowd, so...
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Yeah.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
Yeah, because, okay, if she was in the box...
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
You sure about that?
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Using a box inside of a box, the idea for the box containing the audience member would to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette and Lenny's clothes remain hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stand has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Damn, so someone something broke here. Someone acted really fast then down here. Someone had to have been down here then. But then how would they be able to burn the thing up top? The firework, I mean, I guess the fireworks did accidentally set it off. No, but that's too perfect. The vase, yeah.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Yeah.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
I can't take her seriously with those glasses on. For the performance, an assistant removed Lenny and Lynette's vision? Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking as well. Something to do with their visions is very suspicious as well. Because Lenny's vision is pyro, right? So someone could have used his pyro vision to set the rope on fire. Why is it just closed here?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Oh, Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
What? Wait. What did you... What? Okay, Paimon.
This is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
So her clothes are gone too. That's kind of fucked. Kinda. Let's not think about that too much. That girl is out somewhere missing her clothes. You know what? Let's not think about that too much.
Huh. What's this?
Hello, Tom Kanazaki. I'm doing good.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. Wait, is this the other end of the hook? Wait, no, it's too thin. No. I was about to say it could have been the other end of the rope that was supposed to be holding up the water tank, but it's too thin. Hyper precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Oh, I got changed is all? Yeah, maybe she got changed because there's no way she got moved out of the way that quickly, especially if there's no exit here. There's no emergency exit here, right? Someone had to have gotten her changed and maybe like put on a wig on her so she could blend in with the audience or something to get her out. If you open up the menu, she's still wearing her glasses. She is. It's so goofy. It's kind of cute though. Aww. What kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside? The vent! They vented! No way! They fucking vented! The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. They fucking vented!
What is this place?
It looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Oh my god.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Just like... Among Us?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
I mean, you could literally just have them walk behind you.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Man, that's really it? There's gotta be something more. I mean, the vent is a very, very big clue, though. That just shows their way of escape. Actually, wait, no, there's this. What is this? Oh, it's just a lever. Should be the control device for the trolley. Seems to be able to operate automatically. I guess the vent being the big clue, showing at least one person's way of escape.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
Demoiselle. What if I press this? Oh, it just opens that up. Okay. Oh, am I missing something? Oh, shit. I'm missing like 2 things. Did I miss something? No. Damn.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
It would seem so. I missed the ladder? Nah, shit.
The plot thickens.
She said it.
Disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
Yeah, well, she's confident in a lot of things, and also wrong in a lot of things, too. At least I assume.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Alright kids, today we're gonna be learning about law. About court.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Welcome to law school, fellas.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Uh-huh.
Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Bro, I'm stuck here?
Huh? Why?
Nah.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Damn.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
This man just wants to leave. This man is really just collecting a paycheck for... He's so real.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
No, my protein, man. Oh, now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea.
Fuck, man.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
How are we making snacks?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
What?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Oh my god, these dudes.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it.
Where did
Please
you...
sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Where did you even put that? Where did you put that, man?
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina di Rosula thing? Fresh macarons?
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven.
What?
Oh, it's even better now.
They just be cooking up.
Can't stop drooling.
They just be making macarons? Like that? What? No way. What the... Yo. Them big ass macarons too. Sheesh.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano.
True.
I just really enjoy making snacks.
True.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
I wouldn't know.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Damn, they even got designs on them too? Jesus.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Absolute girl boss.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Yeah.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
We're left with two other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
Yeah.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
There's no way Cowell could have... Maybe Cowell was an accomplice. And just ended up being the sacrifice.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Damn, why don't you eat that?
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Thanks, so you can't even count either? Crazy. And you're the one writing down all the clues for us? We are not solving this case. Lenny's going to jail.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
What, you gonna cook some more?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, man. How many macarons are you just gonna cook for us? There's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Bro, how many ingredients did you bring with you?
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Why don't y'all just create a shop? Like, if you can make up macarons that fast,
Snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
why don't you just come up with like a shop and sell them? Like,
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
probability of third person being involved, neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive. But after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. But not impossible. Very low, but not zero.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, Paimon notes. They should help you review the situation.
Look at my lawyer dog. I'm going to jail. Ah. They're just gonna like throw in a curveball at us. I can already tell. Hey, we can't even leave here. They're just gonna throw in a straight curveball. Cause if there is no third person, like if there is a low chance of there being a third person involved, then either it really is someone from the troop, or it's like some giga brain shit that they came up with, and there actually was like someone else involved. Who am I saving for? There is one person I'm saving for. What was his name? Wait, what was his name again? Oh, give me a sec. Let me see how to pronounce his name. Yeah, Riosle. That's who I'm saving for. Riosle and Clorin, I'm pretty sure. Who? The black-haired dude. Risley?
Go!
I still have not spent my resin, by the way. I've just been sitting here with 160 out of 160. No, like or Navia. It depends on how they play, honestly. I think I'm really interested in seeing. I think I would have to see how they play out on. Because if they're powerful, I think I would try to. Let's take things step by step, though.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia.
Nope.
Well, we'll be going then.
Actually skipped a line. Oops. Good night, Candy.
Best of luck to you.
Do I even do public speaking? Or is Paimon gonna do all the talking for us again? How am I gonna speak?
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Yeah, you're going to jail, dude.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation
Can you
came
go?
out
Can you leave?
empty-handed.
Leave now.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
She pisses me off. Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Everyone in the audience
Thank
is
you, Mr.
stunned.
Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Uh-huh. And what evidence do you have?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Proof?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
I mean, there was the bang.
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud.
Yeah.
So loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Yeah, you kind of missed on that one, Linney, but...
Huh?
Wait, he didn't hear it?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Wait, what? How could Linney not know about that sound? He didn't hear it? Wait, what? Sound like to be directed physics? True.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Oh no, oh no. No. No, man, no. They probably represent the Origins' stance on the trial. Fuck.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
I'm gonna say some very mean words.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
I'm going to say some very, very mean words.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What?
The House of the Hearth?
Fatui? What? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, slow it down. Slow it down. What the fuck are you talking about?
Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
What are you talking about?
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
You are a part of the Fatui?
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Wait, he didn't even deny it. He just said irrelevant.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Oh my god. What if she's lying?
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Huh? She's lying.
Hey, Linny.
She's just making shit
Why
up.
didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette are for Tue.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Are they true? Please say no, man. I mean, it really doesn't matter if they are. It really shouldn't matter if they are, but like, that's gonna matter a little bit to the Traveler, though. There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny has concealed his identity, this could have all been a setup beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. Child did say he was meeting up with somebody. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now? Nah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Come on, think straight.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Ah, fuck.
I knew it.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My defense cannot proceed. My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Okay, but him being a Fatui shouldn't matter.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Shut up! It shouldn't matter. Okay, I really do hope the Traveler can just put all the Fatui shit aside. There should be no way that it should matter.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
I really do hope the Traveler can at least put his judgments aside of the Fatui for just this once.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
It's not like we requested that information. Nobody requested that information in the first place. It shouldn't matter. Like, did anyone really think that...
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Yeah, they never lied to us. They literally just hid it. Like,
the truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
how can we just know this isn't just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
I really don't think he has any bad intentions. We've met some good ones. Yeah, we've met some good Fatui members here because they're literally just people working for. They're literally just people working for the Cryo Archon. Like, they're just regular dudes. They got feelings too and shit. And just because the Harbingers have done some evil shit doesn't mean all the Fatui have done bad things as well. Like, we've seen, like, before, like, especially in the Chasm. Remember when we met, like, a couple Fatui members that were just, like, regular dudes who were trying to escape and shit, and they were also sent down there? Like, for, like, all the Fatui that we've met in the game, most of the Fatui that we've met in the game have, like, different motivations than just the Harbingers. Or that are, like, different from the Harbingers, is what I'm saying.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Wait, is it the same one that we heard at the fountain? It could be.
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
I sure do hope the Traveler can at least... Please learn to forgive, Traveler. Please. Please.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
My boy's innocent. I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. Wait, is this second option saying that he'll leave them to be judged? Is that what the second option is? I don't even know. Yeah? Damn. I'm choosing the first one. I trust these two. I don't think they have any bad intentions. I really don't. And I don't want to be wrong. I really do hope that I'm not wrong, because if I am, I'm going to be very, very upset. I'm going to be super upset if I'm wrong. But I'm trusting so much in these two.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Then he claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Orchis core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Then he claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Orchis core within the opera's houses underground structures. Is the game gonna actually give you a choice? I mean, honestly, I kind of doubt that there was even a choice there. I guess, honestly, I feel like both of them just lead to the same path, but maybe one day we'll have an actual choice. I still trust my boy. He's innocent.
Parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Oh, can't we just look that smug ass smile off her face?
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Smug ass smile. I fucking. Based on the opposition's accounts of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Oh shit! I actually have to interact. Oh god, I'm gonna be. Oh god. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Orchis will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Objection.
He used the vase to knock her out before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Bro, do you know how heavy that vase is?
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Okay.
Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Wait, afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience's stands before what? No. That just seems like bullshit in itself. She's just making shit up.
That's the truth behind what happened.
I mean, literally all of this is just made up shit, but...
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of
but
the events?
that last part is just, what?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
She's just saying shit. You hate using your brain in Genshin? Oh boy. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna have to use my brain. If I get this wrong, I'm sorry. But I'm not very smart, and I trust me, I would never be a lawyer, because this will be, you will see exactly why. And it's crazy, I didn't get all the evidence that I needed, because I forgot the letter back there. Who's lawyers in making here? Yeah, this must be like a field day for these people. Okay, what if I... So Lenny entered the tunnel. I don't think we could use Lenny's statement, though. Can we use Lenny's statement? Because then that's basically just... If we use a statement, would they just charge him with another crime of trying to enter the Oratress? I feel like using his statement would just be fucked.
Seems this won't produce a particular...
No. Which one would this go to then? Irrelevant to this case. My client said it's on God. Your Honor, on God, he did not do it. It has to. This one has to go. Is the young lady's clothes just like... Where would the young lady's clothes go? So he entered the tunnel, and then what? What do I refute it with? It's gonna take me a minute. This will take me a minute. Should I have done? I should have remembered this like order of events, honestly. We could use this as like the last one, right? No. Wait, no, it doesn't? Wait, what? No way. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Like, this is bullshit. We already know that this is bullshit. Yeah, there we go.
According to
That
Lenny,
one.
He left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
What does it say? However, was Lenny really in the tunnel at the time? Yeah, it's that
Lenny
one.
went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yeah, because he wouldn't be in the room if he was in the Orchard's core. This is gonna be kind of messed up because we're just foiling their plan. And I feel like she's just gonna come up. She's gonna be like, "Oh, really? Okay, so I'll charge you with another crime, trying to infiltrate the government's secrets. All right, go to jail." I don't think this can be refuted. I don't know if that can be refuted. Existing evidence indicates that when Lenny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place and all Lenny saw was this. Yeah.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
I feel like this would have been easier. Yeah. There we go.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
I feel like that would have been easier. I would have gotten all of them right. I would have gotten them all correctly the first time if I just read like the beginning before I clicked on them. Like if I just read the cards.
When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Slam that gavel. Speak your truth, Paimon. Shut her ass down. Talk to her.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Yes, your reasoning. The on-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Talk to him.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
He wasn't. Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Nah, this one is better. Your claim has now become my weapon. Okay. Irrelevant. Yeah, these are all irrelevant. So, I think it's either these two. It has to be either these two, right? I don't think it's... It could... I think it... I don't know. Nah, because you can't... Nah. I think it has to be this one. No one left the opera house during the magic show, and after that incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Yeah, because if he left, then he would have been cleared by the guards, or he would have been found by the guards. So I'm gonna choose this one first.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something.
Yeah, I knew it. Fuck, I knew it, man.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent.
The vent.
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Wasn't him. That's all that matters. The murderer was. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select the answers and fill the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Oh my goodness. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work, by using a box inside a box. The idea for the box containing the audience member was to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
But he... Because, okay, what I'm thinking... Either... I don't know if there was a third person involved. I don't think there was.
A third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
There is very, very little evidence that there was a third person involved. So that's just like a shot in the dark.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
I'm thinking it could be Halsey. It could be Halsey, but Cowell did have access to all of the equipment, and he also did have access to the visions as well, which could have been used to set the fire on the rope. But that would require him knowing how to use a vision though. And that is just like a whole nother thing that I don't think is even possible. So and that would mean that Cowell just killed himself. Cowell literally just killed himself for what gain? It has to be Halsey. What would Cowell get from killing himself? Like disrupt, like what was he just a secret hater? Just a secret hater all along? There's no way. There is no way it was Cowell. If it's Cowell, I have to hear what its reasoning is. Maybe he's not dead? No, they took him away and they examined him and they pronounced him dead. Unless the people that took him away were paid. Fucking paid actors. He died on accident? He did it on purpose? But for what gain, though? To sabotage them? Like, that could be a motive. Because he also is new to it. And he has no... I think Halsey killed him on accident? I'm really thinking that Halsey... Okay, I mean, there are a bunch of costumes and props down there, correct? So, if she also took off her clothes... If she took off all of her clothes when she was down there, that means that she was able to get out somehow. Possibly, most likely by disguising herself within the audience. But then, how did she get past the ID check? Or maybe she didn't get out. She was there all along. She could have been there all along. But who was... She's unaccounted for? Yeah. She kidnapped herself. Murder can't disguise, no one's gonna be able to get out except the guards. The macarons went missing? Pick Cowell first to see what happens? I don't know. I want to choose how... Ooh, I really don't know. I'm gonna choose Halsey first. And then if it's not right, I'm gonna choose Cowell. Because I really think it's ridiculous as fuck for Cowell to just end up killing himself somehow. It had to have been an accident. If anything, there was no way it was done on purpose and it was just a complete accident. Which would then absolve everyone from that. But then that leaves the mystery of Halsey still being missing. Which I guess is still that still could be correct because I guess that's going to be a theme, a running theme throughout this entire Archon quest, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna just choose Halsey first. Nah, it isn't Halsey. Wow.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Third party? There is no way it's a third party.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Let me think. Third person. Is it really a third person? Because there's no... I still don't believe Cowell did it himself. I really don't believe it. So is it really the random chance of it being a third person? No way. I'm gonna try it because I still believe Cowell killing himself is ridiculous. It's fucking Cowell? You're for what? What did you do that for?
Linny's assistant.
What? No, I gotta hear this out. You gotta explain this to me. You have to explain that to me. You have to. What?
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
That's what I'm saying. For once, I agree with Paimon. What? It's Cowell?
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth.
Oh my god.
What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
I gotta prove how he accidentally killed himself. Bro. Nah.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is... No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Wait, okay. So if the criminal... Okay, well, I guess it makes sense. If the criminal never left, if the criminal never left, then then I guess it would make sense because the criminal is literally dead. The criminal wouldn't be able to leave if he's like literally crumpled under a gigantic box. So, I really don't know what.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Why was her clothes off though? What the hell happened under there, man? What happened?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Did he? No, I really don't. I don't think they would go that dark. I don't think they would go that dark. Wait, what is this one again?
Halsey's clothing was in. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay, this has to be a clue, right? Yeah, that's a clue.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
There's an altercation in the tunnel. This. Who is the prime suspect currently?
Halsey's clothing was in the... No one entered or... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. The deceased's name is Cow.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
He's just dead. He's dead. No! Fuck.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
I'm gonna choose this first. No, it's wrong.
Halsey's clothing was in the
So
tunnel.
what is it? Wait.
So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Hypothesis incorrect. Wait, so wait, there's literally nothing? There's no other evidence? Is that scripted? Or did I just accidentally get that wrong? So there is no other evidence? So I'm going crazy here. It's a trick question. So I guess it's literally just that Halsey's disappearance is just crazy. Like, we don't even know, like, there is no evidence. I don't know. The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go? Did she still? No, she didn't go inside the vent. She's still in here somewhere. She's still here.
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, Since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
We've got an imposter among us. There's someone in the crowds watching her.
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
Why is that guard looking sus? That I was looking at her too, and yeah, her hair looks very similar to Halsey's.
And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. That is right. That is right, because when Lynette escaped from the water tank, her clothes did remain. So how the hell did that happen? Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that
Wait.
the crowd is growing impatient?
Wait.
There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Do they got fucking magic water?
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Wait, they got magic water? Hold on a second. Objection!
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we
Hold
heard
it.
may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Wait. Wait, hold
No
on.
one entered or... The vase was not broken by... It would have been tough for both... The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
What the fuck?
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
You're a god, alright? You know what? You should stop. You should relax a little bit. You are forgetting that you're a god. You're living in a universe where visions literally appear out of thin air for people doing absolutely batshit insane stuff, alright? It's not that far-fetched, okay? Let's speak a little bit realistically inside of this universe. Request we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
Yeah.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney.
Thank you.
Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Oh, thank you. There's someone that's not a brat. Oh, thank you. God bless this man.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Is this where this is going?
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Well.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Wait.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy.
Oh no.
It's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh my goodness. Order. Order.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
So Halsey was a test subject? Yeah, it makes sense because also, you know, the because the RNG slot machine was rigged as well. So they specifically chose that.
Still, let us assume
specifically
that these
chose
clues
her.
are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold
prophecy
this
is
hypothesis,
true.
I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Yeah, that one was completely out of the blue.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
To dissolve Fontainians into water.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? Was it the rope? Who mentioned the primordial sea to us? I don't remember.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and the water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time.
Do you just go to claiming Lynette? No way.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
It's either these two. I'm gonna go with the hook for now.
Like the hook.
Okay, it's good.
The water from the primordial sea. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
No? Fuck. It's these two. Is it the hidden mechanism?
Something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
Nah, cause then we would go to blaming Lynette on something. It has to be the hidden thing inside of the box, right? Yeah.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Ace Detective, Ace Detective.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Wait, what? When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. Oh yeah.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Oh.
Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
But afterwards, the balloons were gone? Yeah, the balloons are missing. But isn't that... Let me keep going.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh, well.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person?
Yeah.
What a humiliation.
L. Bozo.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
I'm still personally trying to wrap my head around the balloons, but...
On that note,
and the contraptions,
the guards have
but
just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
That's probably just me being dumb.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
What?
What the fuck? Nah, he's being framed again.
That can't be.
He's being framed again.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back
They
and
fucking
wound
framed him every time. They planned this shit perfectly. They're literally going back. Oh, no. She's still here. She is still here. Whoever it is, they're still here. They listened to all of that and they panicked and went back and put that inside of his shit. There is no way. There's no way.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
There is no way, man. He's being framed. Please, bro.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
There's...
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
She just be making up shit, man.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
No wonder she's won so much. She just be making shit up on the spot. Like, it's actually impressive how easily she's able to just come up with just nonsense. And it's somehow people are able to just believe it.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
There's gotta be. Can somebody just like come in, break down the door, and just like say, objection, I have new evidence.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Child? Okay, it could either be child. Nah, it can't be it. It could be child. But that's a stretch. It's a stretch.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
That is a stretch.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Navia, please,
Miss,
save
I
us.
must ask you not to shout.
Please.
And to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Okay.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Are you sure?
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic
they're setting it
reveal
up.
the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
Let her cook.
I understand.
She's cooking up something fierce. She's cooking up all the macaroons.
And voila.
There she fucking is.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
You...
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl.
You...
I admit it.
You motherfucker.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
What?
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
What the fuck?
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Wait, so that chatter was right. That chatter was completely right. No way. All right. I'll give it to y'all this time.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
So she was just hiding inside of the... She was just hiding inside of the boxes. No way. Not one of us decided to just look inside of the boxes. No way. She took the macarons too? Yeah. No fucking way, dude. We are horrible. Holy shit. We're dumb as fuck. We are actually idiots.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they were practice hand at concealment, probably.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
But how did the rope get set on fire?
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Was it really the fireworks that set the rope on fire at the perfect angle so that the specific con part would catch on fire? We still need to ask that. It was the fireworks? There's no... What? That is just some rant. It was just basically an accident. Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Dog. Holy. Lord have mercy. There's evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out in the tunnel. Either this one or this one. I'm gonna redo this one first.
The
yeah,
flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowl.
So Cowl's still bad? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Cowl was doing. His man, like, what? Did he... Hold on, I'm gonna let it play out. When he knocked Cowl out, then used the method used to solve young girls. He got rid of... No. What did it... Elsie do? I don't know which one this is. I'm just gonna start pressing random shit. I'm either thinking it's this one or this one. We'll do this one first. Yep.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And last one, where? Aha. How would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in? Is it this? It is.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Here she comes again. Fucking full force screaming at the top of her lungs.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
So Cowell's still bad, right?
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Wow. Wowza.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
2 days. Oh my god. 2 days, no food, no. I mean, she had the macarons. She had the 2 macarons that was on the table, probably. But no water? Oh my god, she dehydrated. Actually, no, she could drink the water still. Could she? No, she could. It'd be dirty as hell, but
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
here they go.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Yeah, try it.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
The light's too bright for her. You better sit your ass back down.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Nah.
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
L.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
Jesus, what a horrible person.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
I see now. Okay.
He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water.
Yep.
If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed.
Stupid.
However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box.
Not only
thus became his own final victim.
Not only did his entire plan fail because of a slight miscalculation, he also got his ass knocked out. What a pathetic ass dude.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
W.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Wait, was that? Why did that remind me of the Honkai Star Rail, like, ticket animation when you summon someone?
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woo!
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
True.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Traitor.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Yup.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while
so
now.
drugs?
We made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Damn. You can... What? What the fuck? Oh, he turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Shit. All right, well, yeah, that was definitely planned to make sure he didn't keep talking.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act.
Yep.
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
The robots. Huh? No snitching. They even dissolved his ass. Oh my god.
So, we're just going back now?
I guess. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
I think there's a bigger problem here, honestly.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
What's up?
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still...
You're still holding on to that?
Thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
You're still holding on to that, Traveler? Are you serious? After you legitimately proved this guy's innocence, you're still holding on to that shit, man. Really? Oh my, petty. Why am I playing this petty man? I just wanted to be sure that we're square. I wish to see anyone be falsely accused. Trevor is so traumatized by the Fatui, but again, we've still met dozens of Fatui members that have nothing to do with like the atrocities that the Harbingers have done. And besides, we just talked to Child of all people. We were just buddy with Child like earlier on. What?
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Father.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Okay.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
Oh, this is gonna get dark.
To survive,
oh no,
I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
Yeah.
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days.
But it was actually Fatui, remember?
But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Oh no, actually, it's just a dude exploiting children. Okay.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Well, okay, Paimon. Well, not sure if that's like the best situation to be in, Paimon, but okay.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Damn.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care. and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Holy fuck. Okay. Poor Lynette. Holy shit. Man. What happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement.
Jesus.
All of them orphans.
Holy fuck. Jesus Christ.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
So...
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Not the I got little girls in my basement scenario. She got real dark real quick. The knave is after the gnosis, isn't she? That's all in the past though.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Traveler is going to be faced with a morally gray opponent. I wonder what decision he'll make here.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Either morally gray or morally good, at least from this perspective. From what he's saying right now, she's either morally gray or morally good. So, I wonder how the traveler will feel about this.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still... Is this man serious?
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
Drink water.
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Sorry. It's about abuse of trust. I can you know what? Maybe I'm just too trusting. Maybe I'm the kind of guy to give people too many second chances, and I'm just kind of exposing myself here. Is that what this is for me? Am I just too trusting of people? Because from what I see it, I honestly would not have any grudges against him after this. Java doesn't hate them or have any desire to hate or harm them. He's just being cautious, I guess. So, I mean, he doesn't want to be, you know, he doesn't want to get into another. He doesn't want to be betrayed again, which is understandable. So, I guess it's more of just like I've never really been in a situation or been treated like the traveler has been treated before. So I guess I can't really relate. I guess is how I could put it. So it's more of that my experience doesn't match up with the traveler, and I guess that's why I just can't understand where he's coming from. So yeah, I don't know. Well then. Turns and leaves.
Bye, Linny.
Wow.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances cases, or...
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
I guess it's fine. I mean, yeah. You know what's funny? This is like the only time they're putting their foot down and not getting involved into like some side quest. Now is the time he wants to be dead set on maybe meeting the Archon.
Ah. I see.
No side quest.
I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Well, macarons.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
If you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
With one person. That's Act 1. Offer the Hydro Souls you obtain. Wait, I gotta. What do I have to do? Wait. Oh no, you can still go to Act 2. Okay. Okay, well. Should I start it? I don't know if I should. What time is it actually? Oh, it's 2:30 a.m. Holy shit. It's been a minute. There's Act 2? Yeah, I mean, usually they release like a couple acts, I'm pretty sure, right? The start. Continue, start it. I could continue it tomorrow, honestly. I could continue it tomorrow, cause if that's the start of Act 2, then that means that there's something that happens after, like maybe during either during or before the dinner. So I definitely don't want to like get into it and then end up having to like stop there at like a cliffhanger or some shit, you know. Like 2 more hours Archon quest. Yeah, I'm gonna just finish it tomorrow. I'm going for tomorrow. Didn't whoever say the Archon quest will go over 3 patches instead of 2? Or did you imagine that? I'm not sure. What time will I start tomorrow? I don't know. I'll have to see. Cause I'm gonna be, I have to sleep and shit, and I'm probably gonna wake up like late because it's 2:30 now. Don't speedrun it? Yeah, I'm not gonna speedrun it. I'm gonna just save it for tomorrow. Let's actually keep that on for now. See, I've been playing so long. I've been playing so long, even the daily quest reset. While I was playing, that's crazy. Okay, let me just do some like more dailies. Let me just do these dailies and spend my resin so I can like wake up tomorrow and like not have to do them. How's Act 1 so far? Did I enjoy it? I enjoyed that very, very much, actually. That honestly was probably the most entertaining start of an Archon quest I've had so far. You know, we all love whodunits. We all love mysteries, murder mysteries and everything. So it's a very strong start. Maybe a little cliche, but it was still very entertaining with all the twists thrown in there.
One with nature. Not now. Don't be scared.
The atmosphere was tenser than both Inazuma and Sumeru. Yeah, I feel like the
I condemn you.
it was very tense. There were a few moments in there where I was like, nah, there's no way. This cannot be the end for us. There's no way. Wait, hold on. It's good variety. I think it was definitely a change of pace, for sure. And you know what? I'm gonna be completely honest. Even though I hate her, I think Furina carried that very, very hard. Actually, maybe she didn't carry it, but she was definitely a very, very strong character in that. She's just dumb, not evil. Yeah.
Into the wind. Crush.
She is an Archon with an ego. And I hate her for that. Oh, Astroflix. You still laughed on the flying object law, Fontaine. Yeah, that was a very Paimon literally catching a record for just existing and flying. Wild stuff. I should mark this. I didn't know this was here. When are they gonna give us more pins? When is that gonna happen? Not sure if you want to pull for her anymore. I'm sure she'll. I mean, it's not like I won't.
Let me scribe.
Like, if she ends up still being a good unit, I could still consider it.
More speed.
But it's not.
Shudder.
It's not like that her personality makes it so like she's an instant skip. She's not an instant skip, honestly. If anything, I think that kind of personality probably makes her more desirable in a lot of people's eyes, if we're being honest. If we're being completely honest, that kind of personality is honestly gonna make people just wail on her. Who? Fiorina. The Hydro Archon.
One with nature.
She is basically the smug anime girl with a very high ego and doesn't like to lose and gets very embarrassed when she loses, which is still a popular trope with a lot of weebs. So, how's Fontaine? It's good. Good so far. I haven't even explored like I haven't even explored everything yet. I just finished Act 1 of the Archon quest though.
Written in the stars.
The wind knows it. Clouds high. The birds call. Crush.
Cole, learn to commit.
You're still in Act 2? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do Act 2 tomorrow.
Fine.
Act 2 will be coming tomorrow. Or I'll play Act 2 tomorrow. Because it's very late right now. And I'm sure I don't even know if anyone is sleeping above me or if they can hear me. I don't want to be too loud.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Don't want to be too loud. I mean, I'm sure they don't even care because I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of hear them at night as well. I kind of hear my neighbors at night as well through the walls. They be fucking yelling sometimes. You wonder what Fiorina's backstory is gonna be? Probably some shit like, oh, as a kid, I always lost arguments. I was never able to defend myself properly or something. I don't even know. I mean, she is a god though. Actually, how, wait, isn't she also, did she live through the Archon War? Wait. Which one? Actually, I do want to farm this domain. Go get this real quick. It was a previous Hydro Archon? Okay, so she's still a little young, right?
Rack and ruin.
Maybe not as young as Nahida, but still somewhat young. To where she didn't live through the Archon War, right?
Eye for an eye.
You haven't played the game in months, but it still hurts you how long I spent with my resin caps. Yeah, I mean, I was itching to spend my resin, not gonna lie, but the quest came first. Just wanted to get it done. Honestly, first impressions, I'm really liking it so far. I'm actually really liking Fontaine right now. There's still plenty more to go, obviously, but what I've seen so far, I'm very, very pleased with. How does Fontaine compare to Sumeru? I think right now, I would say Fontaine has a stronger start than Sumeru. What the fuck is that?
Time to go. As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Fate is upon you. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
The wind knows me.
My guiding stars.
Beg for mercy.
Into the wind.
Stars, shine for me.
Ow.
Shadows of crush.
One with nature.
The night is cold.
Written in the stars. Delved into
Ow.
depths.
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Freeze to the core.
You haven't even perfected exploration on Sumeru? Yeah, I don't think a lot of people have. Why'd I run so far away? I just wasted that completely. Oopsies.
Into the wind.
My guiding stars. Stars.
Shudder.
The wind knows me. One with nature.
Let me scry. Decided.
What are my thoughts on Hydro Traveler? Actually, I think my one complaint about Fontaine so far is the Hydro Traveler. Cause Hydro Traveler, ooh. Especially that ultimate. That burst is gonna need some work. Hydro Traveler's burst is definitely gonna need some work for real. Cause what were they thinking?
Don't be scared.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night, one with nature.
Shudder! Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye.
Into the wind.
The night is cold. Stars, shine free.
Let me scry. Rack and ruin.
Except this horrorverse, they won't fix it.
Not now.
You're not wrong, but I would still choose to be mad about it.
Fate is upon you. Oh, mine's a command. The night is
Clouds high. The birds call.
Shudder. Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
One with nature.
not now. Don't be scared.
Let me scry.
Into the wind.
Anyways, how are everyone's polls for Lenny go?
The wind knows me.
If anyone pulled for Lenny.
Shadows of fate. I condemn you.
Which one? These both look so similar. So weird. You pulled for the weapon banner instead and got the simulacra on 63rd pull. Nice. You lost your 50-50 to Jim, but you eventually got him. You're gonna skip Lenny, but you might do a 10 pull after this quest. Who am I farming for? I don't know. I'm just doing this shit. Just cause why not? Just to spend resin.
Decided by destiny.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine.
The wind knows me.
Stars, shine free.
Let me scry.
One with nature.
Rack and ruin.
Honestly, I'm still kind of wondering if I want to pull for if I either want to pull on the weapon banner or if I want to pull on Yevon. I mean, I don't even know if I'm gonna, if I want to pull on the banners in the first place, because I have two people I'm saving for. So I'm not completely sure if I want to try my luck. Especially since I don't have a lot of primo gems right now.
Shadows of fate. Shudder. Freeze to the core.
Into the wind.
Not now. Cold. Mine's a commit.
Let me scry. Beg for mercy.
The wind knows me.
Shudder. I condemn you.
What am I saving for? God, I keep forgetting how to say his name. God damn it. Ryuzle. Black-haired dude. I'm saving for him. For one. Because of a few things I've seen. Don't worry about what I've seen, but just know that I'm saving for him for certain reasons. And what was her name as well? I forgot her name. Chlorine. That's who. Reuslet and Chlorine are who I'm saving for right now.
By destiny. Stars, shine for me.
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
Vengeance will be mine.
What I should be doing? Why am I not using food? I feel like this domain takes fucking forever if I'm not using food. No cap. No Cappington.
The wind knows me.
I messed that up.
Don't be
Oopsies.
scared.
Delved into death. Crush. Eye for an eye.
One with nature.
The night is cold. Let me
It
stop.
reminds you of Sampo. Sampo Koski.
I condemn you.
Wasn't there a meme? Wasn't there like a meme of him being like the
Delved into death.
like the alter egos Sampo Koski?
The birds call. Into the wind.
Flood of frost. Eye for an eye.
Okay, we're done with that. Now I'm just tired. Holy. I'm tired now. It is time to log off, actually. Let me go spend my resin. I mean, yeah. Let me go condense my resin and then rest. Because it's 3 a.m. here. Way past my bedtime. Oopsies. Shit, man. My sleep schedule's gonna be all fucked up again. And to think I was sleeping at 12 at a decent time for so long. Man. Well. Alright. You tried the recycling? Yeah, I'm gonna try that eventually, don't worry. Alright. But anyways,